Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here. We're live on some Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Most relaxing game I could think of playing amidst all the games. All the games I've played as of late. So let's go ahead, let's load in order F6. Bringing South Fort Knott into the fold. And we're learning about ghost technology. Let's see. Yeah, so we can deliver parts to the ship. We also have an order all the way up to the observatory. Do we still have a vehicle? Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can do that one first, and then... what was this? Lost cargo. Seafood stew cooking kit. Enemy elimination. Well, there was somewhere that wanted to build a shelter. Right? Remember. South Fort Knott. Get rid of snake-like chiral creatures. And then there was the one by the Motherhood. It wasn't working. It wasn't spawning any BTs at the time. about these creatures. Nothing. Okay, I guess. Oh. There they are. Watch out for snakes. Thank you so very much, Sam. It's peaceful around here at last. It looks like those chiral snakes were targeting our cargo. You might have run into some of them on your travels. Be careful, alright? Oh yeah, we did make the shelter. Working on a rocket. Forget to try out the chiral shock cannon. Can't wait to hear if it's to your liking. Actually started work on a new weapon. It'll work on flying BTs as well. I'm going to need your assistance to finish it though. You can keep an eye out for any orders I post and handle them for me. It'll really help me stay locked in and finish my research. There's even a shower room. I can't believe it. Oh, that's one aid delivery. Ah, dude, it's 80 degrees.
can't thank you enough. Remember to rest, Saint. Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Okay. This one for the observatory.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. This cargo has been designated hazardous.
Sensitive to high temperatures and strong impacts. Heat will gradually damage unprotected cargo. Alright, I guess let's go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. Okay. Don't know yet. Let's see.
Very impressive. I will always support you.
made it? Glad that didn't count against me. Probably want to stay up here. Built a bridge over flat terrain yet again. What's up, Babsy? How you doing? We're here for a low-stress night, right? Comparing to what Wu Chang and other games offer. Take the ghosts and the harsh weather and the uneasy footing. we are. Oh yeah, I forgot I left that there. Hang on.
Let's get a move on.
Locked in for the 9 to 5. Wait, 9 to 5? 9 p.m. to 5 a.m.? Are those the hours? That's crazy.
Let's get a move on.
We do sometimes go to 5 a.m. though. Kind of crazy. That morning sun.
Weather couldn't have made it easy, but you made it here safe and sound. Give me a sec to check order data.
There it is.
I have to say, very nice condition. You're pretty good at this Porter stuff.
I've been waiting all day for this trailer. I knew Xbox would eventually cut it. Let me see if I can... What's up, Hunter? Let me see. That. I'll drop it in the Discord and on YouTube. Definitely a banger looking trailer. Right? Rooting for the sleep schedule. How you doing, Hunter? Dude, I've seen 3 different Hunters on the stream. It's killing me. It's killing me. It's very confusing. All of you apart, but you each have different adjustments to your names. Hang on, let me make sure that went through. Yeah, because we got Hunter Jiggy, we got Hunter Jinx, and then there was another Hunter that came by the other night, and I was like, oh boy. Snyder Bros on James Gunn's Superman movie calloused failure. No. I mean, I'm sure they are, but that's not... Like, I like Snyder, but I enjoy both movies. If we want to be technical, James Gunn's Superman hasn't surpassed the sales of Man of Steel. And if we adjust for inflation, there's still like a third of the profits, or a third of the total gross sales, or whatever you want to call it, to go. So it's an even bigger gap if we adjust for inflation. And then we also consider that from 2013 to now, I mean, there's been a huge drop in people going to the movies. There's that too. But I don't think it makes either movie bad or good or anything. Yeah, like, our economy's toast, and nobody goes to the movies anymore, so there is a potential portion of people that are just waiting for it to be free on streaming, which, I mean, right now it's like, you know, you can rent it or purchase it on streaming. Like, it hadn't even hit Blu-ray yet, which I'm definitely going to grab it on Blu-ray. I think it's silly that either side is sitting there touting, you know, who's got the best Superman movie. It's like, no, we've got the best Superman movies. They're both great. They're both incredible. We don't need to fight over which one's better. I prefer Man of Steel, but I'm just a Henry Cavill fan. I like what Snyder was doing, but it doesn't mean that I didn't also enjoy Gunn's approach, you know? So yeah, I think there's fans on both sides that are wrong. There's some Snyder guys that are wrong, and there's some James Gunn guys that are wrong. It's like, why are you defending your favorite director? It's kind of like the console wars, you know?
Weather's still pretty shitty, so you better watch your step out there.
Like arguing that Death Stranding was better when you played it on PS4 than on the Xbox. Like, it's the same game. What do you mean? You know? I wouldn't worry about it. And like, even if Gunn's Superman ends up doing massive sales in streaming and Blu-ray, cool. No one loses, you know? I don't think we can call either Snyder's or Gunn's Superman movies failures, because technically they surpassed their budgets. So that means they are both movies that profited. That's a W, you know? James Gunn wanted to do 4 Superman movies. I haven't heard that anywhere, but I mean, I'm here for it. I want more Superman movies. I think that would be a huge win for all of us, but the last time we had 4 Superman movies, it didn't work out very well. Like, they got, like, 3 and 4 were progressively worse. So I worry about having too many, but I also would really like a Superman sequel. I would love Brainiac to be involved. But I kind of wanted that to be a solo movie, not a team movie. Team up movie. Yeah, like, how do families go to the movies? Like, I hear all my friends talk about it. They're like, oh, you know, to take me and my wife and a kid or two to the theater, it's like $100. Because you're buying the tickets for, like, let's say 4. Let's pretend you don't have an absurd amount of kids. Let's pretend you just have 2. Let's not pretend you have 4 or 5 kids. Like, you got that, and then you got popcorn for everybody, candy for everybody, drinks for everybody. And that's if you're not going to a theater with meals, then you're buying meals for everybody. And then, of course, if you're going, you got to pay for gas. If that's not enough, you probably got to take the kids to a fast food place. So, I mean, easily you're spending $100 or a couple $100. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool. I'm curious how the Supergirl movie will go. I wasn't super in love with her appearance of being a drunk, naggy teenager type. Whatever. I guess not a teenager, but definitely that attitude. It's like trying to make Supergirl bratty is kind of stupid. I am more familiar with the Supergirl that can handle her own and not be like a drunk party girl, you know? What's up, Marvel? Appreciate you. We're doing good, man. We're recovering today, dude. I got plenty of rest. I was like, we gotta play some Death Stranding. We gotta chill. I haven't even edited the clips from yesterday. So many boss fights. I was like, this is overwhelming. I'm trying to, like, Is it just the one thing? Okay, I guess I got disoriented here. Yeah, I also really liked Melissa Benoist's Supergirl. I think she was very on her own, strong, confident, you know. Despite being new at the job, you know. So I don't know, maybe they want to tell the story of how she starts out as this, but also just going to be a very weird, kind of edgy portrayal that I'm really not looking forward to. Yeah, Melissa Benoist was great. Even Grant Gustin for The Flash would be incredible. But I don't know. They probably want to cast all new people. But I think you would struggle to find someone better for the role, you know? Yeah, the Day One Gamescom. Where winds meet. Yes. It looks good. I just struggling for like... How am I gonna play all these games? I have to prepare myself. I need this. Yeah, I don't know about the rated R Clayface. I thought we were gonna be done with the villain movies. Granted, I still haven't seen Joker 2, Folie à Deux, but I don't think it went well. And like Marvel just, or Sony just ended their Marvel villain verse. You know, they just, I don't know, they keep trying over at Universal to make the MonsterVerse thing happen. They've like rebooted multiple versions of like The Mummy, Dracula, Wolfman, you know, like they're trying to make it all work. Like, why can't we just have Clayface in a Batman film? Like, that's what blew my mind about the Venom films. I was like, why can't we just have 3 appearances of Venom in a Spider-Man movie? And give him character growth and development, and have the big fights, and it kind of goes for with all the Sony Marvel characters that they were using. I was just like, Kraven alone is not interesting without Spider-Man. Like, Joker was kind of a rare example. The first movie was kind of a rare example of how you can make it work without Batman. Is it something you want to repeat over and over? No, not really. Is it something that's going to work with every villain? Probably not. I still think even if you did a really strong Mr. Freeze movie, and as much as I love him as a villain, I still think it would be kind of shitty without Batman. That's my take. But yeah, the sheer amount of games, like Wu Chang, were like, I feel like we're probably hours, multiple streams away from the end. You know, this game, we're tens or dozens of hours from the end, I would say, if I even know that to be true. Wukong, I feel like we were like 60-70% through that game, maybe, my best guess. Blades of Fire, I mean, we touched that like several months ago, had a great time with it. You know, I have Star Wars Jedi Survivor that I haven't really started. You know, Indiana Jones has a DLC coming up. You know, Where Winds Meet, Phantom Blade Zero. Probably a dozen other games I wrote down that I was like vaguely interested in. It's not looking good for me. I'm trying to like play less. I'm trying to like zero in on just like, okay, maybe just play the games that are really up your alley and stuff that you just really, really enjoy. Like, don't go too over the top and try to play everything. Exhaust. Kinda happens anyway. Yo, what's up, Turbo? Your ads really want me to have an AI girlfriend? Oh no. Oh no. I don't think Turbo Mom would be supportive. AI girlfriend. What? Yeah, not the ads going against the brand, man. Yeah, that would be horrific, dude. Superman, could we see him in Lego Batman? It's not unusual for Lego Batman games to include the Justice League. I don't know. Wouldn't be unusual, but it also feels like this game wants to just be about the legacy of the Dark Knight. It's not necessarily trying to be a Justice League game. Like, it seems like it's gonna hit every, you know, key moment from Batman's career. So I would assume they're wanting to focus on that. Oh yeah, the AI dating. Oh, I hate it. And they're all so cringe. They're like, your girlfriend won't do the things I'll do. What? You're a robot. Like, you're just sending her your credit card and your data, and you're buying an avatar outfits, and then you're getting rejected by the avatar too, you know? Like, at the end of the day, there's been so many examples where like a dude like marries an AI and then it like resets and forgets who he is, because that's what happens with like every update, is like it can only remember so much before it's got to like reset its core. It's yeah, it's not good. I've seen Turbo AI baby, too scary. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, and like the people that marry the AI, they either the AI forgets who they are, or they like break up. Which is, I mean, that hurts, because like the AI is meant to be the AI is meant to be like built to love you, you know? Like it's built to not want to leave you. So you gotta be pretty abrasive or a pretty sad human being for the AI to go against its own programming and be like, wait a minute, no ordinary woman would want to be with this man.
You're mine.
Yeah, that would. And there was the guy who married the waifu anime hologram thing, and then like I forget what happened. She like broke or something, and so now it's kind of over. Like, I don't remember the exact story. Was it a hologram, or was it like a... Hang on. Or was it a doll? Yeah, yeah, the man who married a hologram in Japan. Can no longer communicate with his virtual wife. No. That actually kind of hurts. Yeah, so he has like a doll of her, but he also has like a hologram. Let's see. The gatebox software that allowed the interaction of the man and his virtual wife is no longer available, and for the same reason can no longer communicate with her. This hurts. Like, that's sad to read. Kondo says his relationship with the hologram helped him overcome a deep depression caused by work and fear of social rejection. My love for Miku has not changed. I held the wedding ceremony because I thought I could be with her forever. Oh no, oh no. Wherever he wants her to go, he is accompanied by a life-size model of Hatsune Miku, and he hopes to be able to communicate with her in some way in the near future. You know what? He's not giving up hope, guys. So I mean, ladies, find you a guy like this who doesn't. He is not gonna give up hope. Oh yeah, and the next headline: fictional sexual relationships ideal for the metaverse. We are in the worst timeline. He's a civil servant. Lives in my house. He was bullied at work and took a leave of absence. But thanks to her, I was able to return to work. She saved me. I love Hatsune Miku. I am very happy. Oh. Oh no. That was his post. That was his, like, Instagram. Dude has 29K followers on Insta. I mean, that's pretty, I feel like one of those ought to be a woman, you know? What if he loved me the way he loved his dolls, you know? 41 years old, still happily married since 2018. Let's go. It's just forbidden love at this point. It's, you know, it's... What's up, Kong? Dude's a legend. He won't let go of her, you know? What a man. What a man. What a man. What a mighty man. As the great poets of our society have said. Dude's hanging on there. He's like, I hope I can talk to her someday. He's not gonna let communication stop a really good relationship. A totally healthy relationship. Me and Turbo Mom celebrated 11 years of marriage this past July. Congratulations, man. See, so now you can tell the wife that, like, even if she doesn't talk to you ever again, you still love her from afar. It's such an odd point to the strange Japanese man who is in love with his dolls because he can't be with the hologram. But hell yeah, dude, 11 freaking years. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know what that guy's doing. you know. I'm not sure how it works, Kong, with the hologram or with the doll, or hopefully nothing weird's happening there. I'd like to think it's a nice, healthy relationship, but who's to say? It is Japan. James Gunn, does your super nerd need to make 650 million? I don't know. That's weird. I mean, they're making good money. I think they'll be alright. Yeah, it's totally wholesome, right? What's up, Kobo? Yeah, totally. Everything's totally fine. I'm sure it's all above board. Japanese man is not his doll or his hologram. Definitely.
Thanks so much for visiting. You're not the one I expected to bring this in.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I owe you yet again.
Okay, so I guess we go do this other mission. I don't know. Yeah, that clip from the Batman was pretty cool. From the Lego Batman. Like, that is a absolutely killer scene where the camera's like upside down and you see Batman with like flames behind him walking towards him. Although I say this after I just pre-ordered the Date Everything game. Oh man, that is a wild game. But it does have like all the most like critically acclaimed voice actors. And honestly, in today's culture, I'm not even surprised. 'Cause there's what, the boyfriend dungeon game, where you like that are in the dungeons. Yeah, we're in a whole different world. But whatever happened between the 90s and now, you think we could get a redo? I feel like all of society, we could just go with a reset button. Yeah, it is really funny. Like, from what I watched of the boyfriend dungeon one, I imagine the Date Everything is not far off from that type of game with that kind of humor. Yeah, there's a lot of these like dating sims. Like there's the one where you date Colonel Sanders.
Give me a moment to review.
And it's like a KFC game. And apparently one of the, I guess, was it one of the nephews of Colonel Sanders? He was like mad at the marketing department at KFC for sexualizing his, I think it was either a nephew or like a grandson. And he was like, you know, kind of mad at them for going that way with the advertising, because it is kind of weird now that you think about it. It is kind of, because he was like an old man, like, you know, who should have been retired, that had a business idea and a secret recipe and like made it all happen. Yeah. There's even a dating sim game, and there's also a bunch of ads where like Colonel Sanders is like a young hot dude that's like shirtless. They've done some weird things like in recent years, where it's, you know, not the wholesome family brand it used to be, I guess. But yeah, there's totally. I think it's free. I think the dating sim might be free that you can just go play. It's weird. Yes, exactly. Every item in the house comes to life. The door, the toilet, the curtain rod, whatever. I don't know. And they have other games, of course, where it's like, you know, like the dungeon game where it's like you go in the dungeon, you can date the sword, you can date the mace, and then they like turn into real people, like personified versions of these. It's only so long before I get my own visual novel dating game. Aaron Shack, who wants to date him?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Level 300. Screenshot that. 143 hours.
Thanks for coming through for me again. Oh, don't push yourself too hard, okay?
I think the only thing I fear is how much dialogue you would have to write for every possible narrative choice you can make. And then those games have like multiple endings too. Viscous rubber. No deliveries.
Really appreciate the help.
With Shack 1. Yeah, it's just me being different versions of myself. Athletic Shack, Skinny Shack, Fat Shack. White Shack, Black Shack. Black Shack? Isn't Black Shack just Shaquille O'Neal? I like the games that are a movie and make all the choices. They are really cool. I've definitely played a lot of them, like Heavy Rain, you know, the Telltale Batman games, Beyond Two Souls, Detroit Become Human. Just gonna floor it. Life is Strange. Yeah, I played the first one. I don't think I've played many others beyond that. Bangers. Yep. I did play a few episodes of Telltale's The Expanse. I don't think we ever finished that series. But it was a sponsored thing. And sometimes I wonder if they want me to play the whole thing or not. Sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. But yeah, I did a few episodes of it and I may still have it downloaded, I'm not sure. Would it be under? Yeah, there it is. Telltale's The Expanse, yep. Gotta get back to my game. Who delivers the moon? Yeah. I need to check that one. I like my cool, science fiction, space, survival, exploration. Maybe some crafting. Building some crafting. And then I bought, what was the other game? Fort Solis, which has, was it Troy Baker? Trying to remember now, I've forgotten. It's Troy Baker and then the actor who plays Arthur in Red Dead, Roger Clark. I think it's Troy Baker. Let me double check. It's gonna bug me. Now it won't skip to the F's. I got like 1,000 games here. On Steam. I just haven't had time to play it. Yeah, Roger Clark and Troy Baker. And it's like a space. You're like in a mining complex on Mars or something. Yeah, Troy Baker's in everything for sure. Pretty neat. I don't know, I can't cool it off in here. Like 80 degrees. I don't know what to do. Two plate gate fragments. Kind of way. I mean, we could. Yikes! No, that is way off course. Yeah, that's probably for later. Even when it's not, it's Troy Baker, yeah. Even when it's not Troy Baker, he's secretly doing the role. Could you imagine he just has a bunch of like pen names, essentially? Like, this is my working name, my real name. To be fair, there was a period of time where it really was nothing but him in every game. I feel like now that's less and less true. But now people are just mad that he's working. Like, it used to be like that he was in multiple games at the same time. Him and like Nolan North. And Laura Bailey, oh my god. She's really good though, but she is, like, if there was a woman in any game, it was like, it's Laura Bailey. Yeah, she was, especially in the Avengers game. Travis Baker was Bruce Banner. Nolan North was Iron Man. Laura Bailey was Black Widow. Travis Willingham, her husband, is Thor. And they've literally been those characters before, like in animated shows and things. So, like, it was perfect casting. But like, everyone was mad. I was like, okay. Weird thing to be mad that there's like so much talent in this game with all your favorite characters. And I fully believed if they had done like maybe Doctor Strange or somebody in Avengers, they probably would have had Matt Mercer. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they spent all the budget on graphics and voice actors. They're just like, how do we pay these people? Can we still afford to? Dead Space on the October roster. Man, didn't we just beat it though, not that long ago. We did the remake. What I need to do is finish the trilogy. A couple years back we did Dead Space 1 and 2. And then, of course, I did the remake. I need to do 3, because I never actually finished part 3. I wouldn't be opposed to 3, because it would be something new. Because, man, I like the first game, but my god, Dead Space 2 has a lot of moments, especially at the end, where I'm like, why am I doing this to myself, you know? Dead Space 2 is... It's got those invincible monsters. Yeah, replay Death Stranding 2 this October, another 200 hours. You know you want to, right? If it's truly your favorite game, it should be easy, right? We're not even done with Death Stranding 2 and we already got the requests. Like, don't you dare stop playing it. What? I'm definitely not against some Dead Space sometime. And that remake was good. I want to do Callisto Protocol's DLC, but that might mean we need to replay the game. I don't know. Cuz the DLC kind of wraps up the ending and I haven't had time to do it. And I loved Callisto Protocol. It's a spiritual successor to that. Right? And we did just finish playing the first Death Stranding, so I was like, we can't do it this fall like we usually do. So we literally played it so we could get the story fresh on our minds for part 2 here. It's already August. I mean, it's gonna be September before we know it.
I appreciate your willingness to work late. Let's see about those orders. Well now, this was not a delivery I was expecting.
Let me make some notes here. Shocktober. I guess I should. Dead Space 3, Evil Within 2, which I never even gave it much of a good playthrough. Oh, we need to do the thing that was remastered. I've been sitting on that game for a while. I'd love to do some retro like Resident Evil and Silent Hill or whatever. Fall and winter over the summer, yeah. Very true.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
House Flipper has a free Scooby-Doo DLC. Oh, that's cool. I haven't actually tried
Still
House
dark.
Flipper. I've watched some friends play it. That and like the cleaning games.
Well done.
Adult summer is too humid. Yeah. There's just not enough like cold airflow. Just incredibly hot. And I'm also like sitting in a room with a PC, a console, 3 screens on. Technically 4. 2 lights, camera. And I'm complaining about it feeling like 80, 90 degrees. Just hot air blowing at me. I definitely like The Sims, yeah. Yeah, and it feels like you're... I guess it kind of feels like you're physically in there instead of playing God like you do with The Sims, you know? You're really more... You're an actual person, you know, refitting a house. With just a console, yeah. Yeah, it's all this equipment. I think the dream would probably be to have a bigger room so that there's more airflow. Because it is a lot for like a tiny space. Let's see if we can't finish this road over here before we do our next delivery. So that would be here and here. And then we'll see what we do from there. Because, yeah, there are these roads that go up here. 4, 5, 6. A lot of metals. Knock a wall down, yeah. Well, and I was gonna put in like a window unit. It didn't work. It was gonna be too destructive. And then I realized I would be getting allergens in, 'cause that window faces all the flowers and all the everything I'm allergic to. Mud. Shouldn't need a window unit, to be fair. Yeah, someday I'll get a bigger, better place, maybe. Listen to his little pitter patters. Little forest fire. Get rid of those allergens. You little guy. We're so far away from the animal shelter. We already have so many kangaroos. All I brought. So yeah, we're gonna waste. I feel like I'm probably complaining all year round because it's super hot in the summer and very dry, and then in the winter it's very cold and very dry, and it's windy all year. So it's like I feel like we get the harsh everything, which granted, you know, go north if you want a harsher winter, but it's still pretty bad. Not quite as bad as the folks up north have it, but still not great. I feel like there's no good time of year where the weather's just perfect. Superman leave behind a kangaroo? I think so. Well, he can fly, so. $940. We have. No. South Distro Center. Track. Oh, do they mean? Yeah. Is fully upgraded. And watching things degrade.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
quite so bad, but it's getting there. Well, that was me going fast. Okay. Dang it. Dang it. Dang. Yeah, not me boosting through here thinking I'm just coasting along.
Commencing route creation.
Right. Something like that.
Delivery route finalized.
And then run it over here for a quick delivery. What's this other thing? Oh, it's probably enemy elimination. Might have to kill all the lights if it doesn't cool down. I was hoping it would get manageable here. Sometimes at night it cools off and then everything feels good, but tonight might not be one of those nights.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Reaching that point in the summer. Like, no, it's time for commentary. Audio commentary nights. What's wrong, Aaron? What happened to your camera? I did add a few games to the game calendar. See if I can look at it at the same time here. Yeah, Anno 117 Pax Romana, November 13. That one looks really cool because it's an RTS with controller support, or it's really a city builder, I guess. The Anno games are a little bit of both, maybe. And then I am keen to try Age of Empires 4 at some point. And then Where Winds Meet is November 14th. Phantom Blade is supposed to be sometime this year. The Phantom is... I think that game's already out. Will Follow the Light looks cool. Resident Evil Requiem. Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra. That and Resident Evil are next year. As is 007 First Light, Neo 3. Marvel took on Fighting Souls. Pragmata is next year. Silent Hill Remake is probably a few years away. God Save Birmingham is TBA. Outer Worlds 2 is later this year. I don't think I'm going to be able to play it at launch. Crimson Desert is supposed to be this year. I don't know what the status is of Arc 2, though. Arc 2 is it Arc 2? Yeah, I think Arc 2 was the one with Vin Diesel. And the dinosaurs. Yeah, dude, I grew up playing Age of Empires. Like, especially 1 and 2 and Empire Earth. So, like, seeing that 4 has, like, new DLC plus, you know, controller support and runs on console, that could be it. It could be the one. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to grab a cool drink and kill the lights here in a bit. It's really pretty bad. But I'm gonna try to get an icy drink. Probably doesn't help that we ate stir fry tonight. I feel like that'll get you nice and warm. Maybe I need to eat some ice cream. Oh, you think Pragmata was like worse after seeing it? I was about to say it was kind of the opposite for me, but I do see your complaint. Yeah, it's very it's very Avengers in its AIM laboratory design. Well, the IGN guys tore it apart. I gotta see that. I kind of hate IGN. And I kind of hate all those guys, but like, I'm curious what they might have said. Yeah, that's wild. Like, the only thing that looks interesting is like, okay, how does that hacking minigame work? And, you know, what's the story like between these two characters, the guy and the girl, which is it's very like Sony coded. It's like, oh, it's The Last of Us. Oh, it's Uncharted. It's literally every game. It's God of War. It's every game we've played for the last decade is grown, grumpy man babysits child, learns to appreciate life. They were hilarious on the stream. Brutally honest. Oof. Interesting. Oh no, I'm not gonna stop. I'll just kill the lights and the camera. We'll keep playing. But yeah, I'm serious, dude. If I kill the lights, like, this room drops like 10 degrees. Yes, he plays till he drops or we unsubscribe. No, did you guys hear about the guy who died? He died during a live stream. It's very upsetting. He's apparently a streamer over in France, and I guess he was like signed with a group of people, and they basically, the people on his stream would like bully him and torture him. Yeah, not me smiling while I say it, yeah. Did you hear about it? Yeah. But, I mean, poor guy had like a lot of cardiac issues, and apparently, you know, he was trying to get out, but they were like, you know, mentally torturing him too. Because they were like, you'll never find a woman if you don't have your income from streaming. And I don't know if he had some sort of contract with the people, but like, they were actively bullying him. And torture would be the term, because like one of the streams was him being in the trunk of a car, locked in the trunk of a car as they like drove over bumps, and essentially the viewers were supporting the bullying. You know, the viewers were coming up with more ways to, you know, sort of make this guy's life worse. You know, we don't really, a lot of times, you know, things get very parasocial, and we don't really understand that, you know, when you're doing things like that, like, some of these people have lives and are real people just like you and me, and, you know, we shouldn't be sending other people money to bully the guy, you know. He shouldn't have to make a living just on himself being pranked. You know, they've said the same thing about the Paul brothers and Mr. Beast, you know, having all these toxic relationships with their friends because you know, they're living in an entertainment, you know, prank house where they're, you know, constantly, you know, mentally or physically abusing each other and getting on each other's nerves.
You better really be.
It's scary. Yeah, it's definitely one to look into. I think Philip DeFranco covered it on the show today on YouTube, on his news bit. Yeah, maybe men should just not. Maybe men don't deserve women. Maybe men don't deserve men. Nobody deserves. Just horrible people altogether. One to the doctor. We don't really need to do that. But I do want to check. Let's see, is it? Let me check the map. Because if it starts raining over there, we could actually get this done. Oh. Wait, what is that? Like scattered storms? Is that the idea? There's some time fall up there. Maybe let's do that delivery. Hang on, let me take off the helmet too. Yeah, we don't need the helmet on while we're in the... Alright, give me 1 sec. Let's make some adjustments here to our setup. It is kind of absurdly hot. Okay, 1 minute.
Quack, quack. What are you guys doing? Are you guys
for real? Quack, quack, quack. You guys have a lot to talk about? Yeah, me too. Whoa! Alright, I'll catch you guys later. All right. Trying to cool down here. Got some ice cream.
Order accepted. Thank you. Hydration recommended. Spirit.
What's up, Tatted Gamer? Found out you can unlock limited time Battlefield 6 skins and rewards for Battlefield 6 full launch. Catch is you have to play Battlefield 2042. Oh man, they have a massive update, added Iwo Jima map. Ooh, I mean, I do have the game, Data Gamer, and I'm actually not against trying it. I've actually wanted to make time to try it. I guess the question is, do the skins look good? See, now I have to look. Look what you did. Wait, okay, hang on. Battlefield 2042. Battlefield 6 rewards, I guess. Like, how cool are they? You know? Weapon skin, vehicle skin. Tier 49 and tier 60 have operator skins. No, thanks for the... Actually, they look pretty cool. Man, that is pretty cool. And I guess as long as it's like linked to like an EA account or whatever. You know? Because I'm like, I don't even know what platform. I figure I'll play Battlefield on Xbox. But I don't remember, where did I download 2042? Like, I don't know if I have it downloaded on Xbox. I guess so. I'm trying to think. Like, I know I got it like free somewhere. Yeah, I don't think. I don't have much space. Ah, shit, I have it here too. I don't know if I have it. Maybe I have it on Xbox. Get you into the feel and movement for 6. Yeah, man, I gotta say, I felt pretty out of it, man, for playing the Battlefield 6 beta. I was like, do I still know how to play these games? Like, I was so bad. I mean, I had a couple moments of greatness, but like, few and far between. I was like, maybe I'm too old for this. I had lost it, man. I was like, what is happening to me? Is this what aging is like? Is this how people feel when they're like forced to retire from sports because they can't do what they used to be able to do? You can buy the game for cheap, like $4. Okay. Yeah, because I'd rather play it on Xbox, because I bought an expansion drive over there. And I probably have more friends that are into shooters on Xbox. And of course it's like crossplay, so, you know, I just want to make sure I'm set up, you know? Cheaters turned crossplay off and had a better time. Damn, maybe I should have tried that. I'll probably, you know, occasionally I was playing with my buddies on PC, so, you know, sometimes I'm gonna have to have that crossplay on, but yeah, maybe for you know, maybe for sometimes, you know, play with the console fellas. They were actually cracking down on cheaters, so I gotta give them thumbs up for that. Yeah, like I found the Brooklyn level to be, like, even though that level was gorgeous and very immersive, it yeah, like people breaking the skybox and getting on the roof and getting to areas that they're not supposed to be, and then, like, dude, one of the Brooklyn matches we had, they pushed us. Like, they captured every point. They pushed us back to our base. we couldn't even peek over the cover at our base as we spawned because they were pinning us down so bad. They knew every angle, and they had spawn points everywhere. Like there was no play. The only play was like stay there and die. Yeah. But these skins, Tatted, these skins look different than the ones that you get from playing Battlefield 6. Like these are like exclusive skins that you'll get for Battlefield 6 by playing 2042. So I mean, yeah, maybe there is incentive to do that. Because, you know, I was playing the beta with the intention of unlocking some outfits and stuff. So, yeah, maybe maybe it's worth it at the end of the day. I'm not much for, like, weapon skins or vehicle skins, but, like, giving me cool outfits and different camouflage for my character, yeah, huge W for that, right? Weird way to get us to play 2042, but I guess I do kind of need to see what it's all about. I think I played 2042 when it was in alpha or beta, and I just, you know, I was like, yeah, I'd like to play it, but, you know, never got around to it. I was able to unlock all the awards, thankfully, on the beta. Took me a while, though. Yeah, that, it did look like quite a grind. But I've heard that 2042 is better than it is at launch, right? Like, I think they made some changes. But yeah, it just seems like an overall, you know,
Welcome
a bad
back, Sam.
Battlefield.
Bringing up the orders right now. You've surpassed our quota.
Now displaying your
Had only
current
34 minutes before today trying to unlock rewards. So, you had 34 minutes playtime at launch, and you were just like, no. And then today you logged on, you're like, okay, I'll get these unlocked. A lot of updates. The stigma of launch stuck with them, though. They made good improvements and brought back classes. That's so dope. Yeah, maybe it is worth checking out
We
now.
can't thank you.
That's pretty cool.
Order completed. Well done.
That sucks, because honestly, that's kind of the same thing that happened for Marvel's Avengers. Was like, they could not overcome, you know, the bad reviews and, you know, whatever else. Like, they just couldn't beat it, and that really sucks. Yeah, kind of seems like it was not a great Battlefield. Make me sad. Yeah, man, just a bad launch could totally kill your game, and it hurts. It hurts to see that, man. But yeah, I think you're right. I probably need some practice if I am gonna eventually grab Battlefield 6, because it was not going well for me. And granted, probably only play when I have a team, like, you know, get the community involved and try to have multiple squads if we could even do that. That'd be cool. Horrendous at 2042 after others have kept playing since launch. Yeah, it's like everyone's so good that there's like no point in getting on. There's a couple games where I feel that way. Dead by Daylight, Overwatch, even Marvel Rivals, I kind of feel that way. Like everyone's already too good at the game. So like if I get on, I'm just gonna get smacked around. Be like, why is Aaron raging? I don't know. I feel like I used to have a couple of games I was like really good at, and I feel like now because I play a multitude of games, I'm kind of less good. I don't want to say jack of all trades because that's not. There's actually more to that phrase that people forget. I stay back, shoot down helicopters and jets. Try to get a snipe shot, but run in the tanks, get caps and kills. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like Battlefield. This makes me miss the good old days. It makes me want to log into, like, Battlefield 3 and 4 and see, like, you know, what was the secret sauce? You know, go back to it. And Bad Company too. Ooh. Mini elimination. We have some time fall up there. See if that'll work. Walking out there. Yeah, dude, Bad Company was all-time favorite, right? The destruction, the storyline, I mean, just the incredible mode. Like, that's where some of the timeless modes that we play today were born. I don't see a storm happening. I don't think we got anything here. It's not like the first game where we had like a better weather system that we could track the time. Like now it's just weird circles of where it might rain.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second.
I just wonder, like, is the magic gone? Because, like, a lot of the streamers that I watch for, like, tactical shooters and, you know, whether it's Call of Duty, Battlefield, Delta Force, all these games, they're all kind of longing for the old days, and maybe that's a bygone era. I want to see if we can rest. And maybe a storm will roll in. I'm gonna mark where that is.
Anybody out there?
Oh yeah, here we go. Like, obviously developers aren't going to keep making games like the same way they always have. So they're always going to innovate and do different things, and, you know, they're going to have their throwbacks, but they're not always going to cater to, you know, whatever the audience is, whether it's millennials or whoever. So it's like, what if it's time for a new group of fans to fall in love with Battlefield? Oh yeah, that building's moving. You see it? So we're gonna fight the hermit crab ET, I guess. I brought a grenade launcher now that I think of it. Wait, what are we talking about? Wait. Dunk it in a boiling pot of butter. Wait, what? Are we talking about the... Oh, we're talking about... Okay, I was like, I'm trying to keep up. I'm like, are we talking about food now, guys? Are we like... No, I definitely see the hermit crab recipe in the chat, yeah.
damn it! Give it to me!
Get him! Oh, dang. Doctor says thanks. That actually worked really well. You're playing Kojima's games, Death Stranding, Metal Gear. I wonder what type of dreams this man has. The imagination must run wild. I think so, man. And I think he's one that he knows how to bottle it up. Which, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of us that have, like, really great ideas and stuff. But, like, Kojima knows how to, like, write stuff down, take notes, you know, record ideas or whatever it may be, you know? So they're building a rocket module. So yeah, I mean, it's all about harnessing that creativity and putting it to work, you know? And he's got the team behind him too to help him get the job done. Let's see, small rocket, Beach 2C version 1.0 reached an altitude of 40,000 meters, corroded and disintegrated. Withstand the chiral radiation in the upper stratosphere. Yeah, it's definitely about like who he surrounds himself with too, yeah. He may be the idea man, but you know, you got to put those ideas to work. All right. Finished up my ice cream. It was already starting to melt. Oh, wow. We can't do jumps? Wait, did it just catch on fire? Oh, no. It looks like we're set up for a cremation then. That doesn't look good. Oh yeah, it's gone.
That's okay.
It's gone. I thought we could do tricks or like cool jumps, but I guess not. Oh, little BB's asleep now. Bummer. Gonna do a quick rest at the spa here. Let's see, so Fleet gate fragments. Yeah, maybe we could do that on our way back up the mountain. Just above where the ghost hunter is.
Hot springs, huh?
What are those, apples? Yeah, I think there's apples and lemons.
Oh, that's nice.
No. Stop it. You're gonna get the whole stream shut down. Oh, we can't do the spa song every time. I gotta make some revenue.
Yeah. Soak it in.
Truly soothing.
Written in the stars. Under Kojima Productions. Oh, we got a like from Drawbridge. Oh no, not Lou in the sky.
Now this is living.
I could just soak here forever and ever.
That's a heartbreaker right there.
This is the life.
Just going for a swim.
Yeah. Enjoy it while you can, Sam.
Enjoy it while you can. Alright, 1 second. I gotta wash out this ice cream bowl.
This is the life. I could just soak here forever and ever. Oh, that's nice.
What 8?
I needed that.
Well, let's see.
Please take measures to withstand the heat. Please give it your all.
Get back in my vehicular. Mm. Let's see. Um. Chemicals, huh? Yeah, and I actually want to check out Delta Force. I haven't done that yet. Another game on the list. Thinking I would download that on the Xbox. Maybe I can, if I remember, I'll do that tonight. That'd be nice. Get that in Battlefield 2042, good to go. Check out some shooters. Let's see. It's mine. Could send medals. Probably all the way to South Fort Knox. There's our road. $4,800. Gonna mine a little more. So yeah, I think we send the metals maybe here, because this is our one that we have on the network. We're gonna send some materials there. That'll help us finish the roads. Let's see. We need to fix up some roads, build some roads. We gotta head up the mountain, battle a BT. Probably gonna need to stock up on some ammo or something. Maybe a grenade launcher would make things quicker. We got some of this where it's like the tunnel road, and that did stock up on some chemicals, so we should be able to build these, maybe. we're fine. What do we need here? We got covered roads for a pretty good distance here.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I'm just waiting for us to run out of road here, but we got this highway covered. Such a good distance here. Oh yeah, it's about to end now. You can see the end of it. I think. I think this one, yeah, that one's fully upgraded. Walk backwards to the desk. How do we even do that, man? I don't think movement isn't that sophisticated to walk backwards. We could definitely walk there, though. We do have an upcoming order to go up the mountain. But I want to see if we can go fight that BT first. Get in some more action. Right? Walk backwards. An achievement. You know what? I'm tempted to put a cover over this road, but let's make sure we can finish building said roads before we get too excited. That, and that. We probably won't get to that point, but we'll give it a try. Who put this bridge here? Dismantle. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this bridge. Oh my god, dude. There it is. All done. Why are people building bridges on flat land? It's so beyond the pale stupid. And the other one that's driving me nuts is this. They put a generator right in the middle of the path. Right in the middle of the road. They're just like, hey, big freaking pole here. Hey, what if I just put this big freaking pole here right in the middle of the road? Oh yeah. Everyone loves that. Oh, that's good stuff. The best bridge I've ever seen. The best bridge, we call it. Bestest bridge. Bridges, more bridges than there are bridges in China. The bridges love me. China loves me. Putin loves me. Putin loves me back, I think. I hope. I hope he loves me too. We got in the back of the beast and we kissed in Alaska. Tremendous guy, gonna make a tremendous deal. Ukraine's gonna love it. The Trump-Putin bridge. Could you imagine they just make a bridge to bridge Alaska and Russia? Now the Russians can invade us more efficiently. They love to see it. Bigly. Let's see. DCD. Look at that. Love this intersection. Look at that nice T. Big strong T. I got a lot of T. Doctor said my T was low. I said, no, it's not. I said, person, camera, TV, woman. Person, man, woman, camera, TV. Epstein list. You got me started. I can't turn it off now. It's too late. Dang it. And now the metal. $890. Crazy. Plushie that has all my different voices when I squeeze it. Man, you gotta get in touch with a company. I don't know. Is it legal to do that? To have all these different voices recorded? Is that people's IP?
Squeeze me harder, Daddy. Please, do it. I love you, Booty Putin.
No, not Trump saying daddy. But, you know, I think weren't there actual senators that were calling Trump daddy? So, I mean, they kind of gave it up to him, you know?
Give me some more votes over there, Greggy Abbott in Texas. Give me 5 more seats.
Yes, daddy. You know, it was like right away. Right this way, sir. He was like, I'll gerrymander the hell out of this state.
Thank you very much.
Family Guy, okay. We got it. We're cooking then. Oh, I shouldn't have come down here. See? Start selling them on street corners. Hey, what's the big idea here? Oh, jeez.
Poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Where is this? Oh, it's on a lower ridge here. Okay. Take business from the Girl Scouts and the lemonade stands. Give people some real quality. Yeah, get your fake Trump plushie. All funds go to Aaron Shack instead of MAGA. Trump. Did you see that he has a room next to the Oval Office where he has a bunch of MAGA merch? Like, it looks like a Universal Studios like merch store in there. He's got all the different color MAGA hats. It's fucking weird, dude. Like, when has that ever been a thing? Like, you know, did any other president open up a merch store in the White House and be like, you know what? Get your Obama t-shirts, you know? No? Didn't think so? It seemed like JFK popped one of those open. Who's to say? $260. Yeah, and it's made in China, which is crazy. I think what's crazier is that people don't even notice. Like, they buy it anyway. Like, why? Why are we doing this? Why are you buying? Why are you buying this shit? One of his hats says 4 more years. Oh no, not the... Yeah, I mean, it's like the Mehdi Hassan, when he was on Jubilee and that one guy was like, yeah, I'll take Trump for 4 more years. That's fascism. He's like, yeah, I don't care. Like, we wanted to use him to get to the point where we could build a fascist state. It's like, what? What? Ooh. Interesting. with a guy who had the T-shirt that says it shows like Trump and every member of his family serving for 4 years. It was like Donald Trump Jr. 4 years, Eric Trump, 4 years, and then Barron Trump 4 years, and then like J.D. Vance 4 years, Mike Pence 4 years. It's like, what? What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? We gonna let like a whole family just be president? That's crazy. The faith these people have. This guy proven to be a swindler.
Oh, Ivanka, if she wasn't my daughter, I'd tell you, I'd be dating her. But I'm not on the Epstein list, just, fantasize about dating my daughter. But I'm not on the Epstein list, best friend of 15 years, but, definitely not on the list.
I definitely think that Donald Trump's on that list. I'll tell you one thing, I might be on it too, but I'd be more worried about him. See if I can just roll down the road. Not super villain fashionable. Yeah, that's crazy. You think red hats are ruined in general? You think if anyone wears a red hat, it's kind of done? Like if I just wear like a plain red hat, is it kind of over? Are we cooked? Is it kind of like red armbands, like we can't do it anymore? Maybe the red armbands. One guy ruined it for the rest of us, Maybe I can't, can't trim my mustache a bit on the sides, because one guy messed it up. It's kind of the same thing, right? Yeah, like what if I'm wearing a red hat and somebody like punches me and I turn around, I'm like, hey, it's not a MAGA hat. What do you mean? Oh my god. My favorite hockey team is red and white, so their hats are all red. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we can't do red armbands, guys. I know we were gonna get matching armbands for the channel. Not gonna work. No. Had a sticker on it that's not red. Oh my god.
The red merch line is ruined.
Could you imagine? I imagine it's got to have some effect, There's got to be some effect. Where, if anyone's thinking about launching merch, we're thinking twice about red hats. It has a symbol that's white, but still, yeah, so like all appearances, you think it's a MAGA hat until you look closer. Oh my god. I did want to get this green hat. It's kind of a nice hunter green, and it says "Make Palestine Free Again," and it does look really freaking cool. And I was like, "Damn, that's." But I don't know. I don't know if I can pull off a satirical take on a MAGA hat. Yeah, it was just like a regular, like, green baseball cap. Trucker hat, more or less. It was like, make Palestine free again. Green Party hats. Right? I wish the Green Party had some better candidates, man. I do think a three-party system could be quite nice. Yeah.
There he is, little baby kangaroo. Look at our buddy. Get that poppin'.
Been begging for independent plus green uniting my entire adult life. The UK has it happening finally as we speak. Yeah, I wonder, like, what's the secret for America? You know, is it... I feel like ranked choice voting would be a step in the right direction. But there's so many states, and I feel like Texas would be the last one to let us have ranked choice voting. They'd be like, no, it's unfair. Trump would never get reelected. Because if you could rank choice vote, and you could be like, you know, you could vote however you want. You know, maybe you're like, hey, I would vote for this guy, and then this guy, and then this guy from the Green Party would be like my second or third choice. You'd be like, alright. And then maybe they would have a chance to win. Maybe they'd have a chance to put some numbers up on the board, you know? Yeah, and gerrymandering, which, I mean, the Democrats just came back to Texas. If you've been keeping up with what's going on here in Texas, the Democrats came back after leaving to Chicago to break quorum. They came back, and one of them refused to sign the papers to be escorted around and spied on by DPS. Some others, like, kind of postured and tore theirs up after they signed them. And basically, you know, the gerrymandering passed. I mean, it's definitely happening. So, I mean, we're not doing it every 10 years like we normally do, but now it's whenever the hell Republicans want to do it. And so we're going to see if yeah, Collier was her name. She's the one who stayed, which is coincidence that she's a, you know, African American woman. That's the one that makes the stand, you know? Yeah, and they brought her, like, blankets, like a mask, and they locked her in the chamber with the lights on. And, so they would only let her, like, go to the restroom. It's just out off the chamber. And she did, like, a video call, I guess, from the bathroom or something, and it got cut off because the DPS were, like, pounding on the door saying that they'll arrest her. So it's like, it's really weird whatever's going on over there and not entirely legal. I think we just need to get gerrymandering, get rid of it as a whole. But, you know, it's fair to say that Democrats do it too. They do. I mean, both parties take advantage. You have to play the game. But, I mean, if Democrats were doing the same thing, if the shoe was on the other foot, you know, would you still morally make the right choice and be like, you know what, gerrymandering's not fair, even though it's giving a party that maybe you prefer an advantage? Jack 28 trademark copyright. Oh my god. I definitely don't want the job. I don't need the gray hair. I got enough stress. Hard enough. maybe I'll do it for the money, you know? Maybe I can get some merch rolling, you know? Maybe I can enrich my own businesses and, you know, maybe raise money on my golf course for a cancer charity and keep all the funds to myself. Yeah, you know, maybe I could do the whole conservative grift, guys. Pull it off. Shaq 20. Just me in a suit, like saluting an American flag. I can't even say it. Red line. Oh my god. Yeah, instead of the thin blue line, it's the thin red line. Isn't that for firemen? Nobody has a problem with firemen. People love firemen. You never see anybody saying all firemen are bad. Eagles, games, and flags. Oh my god. The Shack Redline Youth Group. Wait, what? Why is there a youth group? Why is it already sounding like what do they call it? Oh, what was the name of it? Oh my god, stop it. I can't think of it. I was trying to think of the German name for it. But yeah, basically the Hitler Youth. I don't know. I definitely can't say all those words. There's way too many syllables.
Indoctrinate the youth. Maybe we'll do it through Roblox. You know, who's to say? Roblox list and the Epstein list is a circle. It's not a Venn diagram.
Yeah, Roblox is in a lot of trouble. They have a lot of adult games, a lot of sexual games, and there's a lot of young people. And they think censoring is going to save them. They think, you know, maybe just restricting things to 17 or 18 years old is not very good. Yeah. Choose your Epstein Island outfit. New Roblox level. Yikes. Yeah, Roblox is in it. And, I mean, I think they always have been. I mean, it's, you know, look at that. Look at even Minecraft. I think I would not let anyone young onto those platforms. Not without strict supervision. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't let kids on that unless they were playing it offline or something, or, you know, not even just with their friends. I wouldn't trust it. Pretty bad. Alright, Turbo Dad says we have to go for a walk, so I guess we're gonna do it. Nicole Collier, that was her name. It just came to me.
Came to me. Came to me. Camelot. Camelot's my favorite place.
Turbo's merch idea? Make America game again? Oh my god. And you're in a suit holding a controller over my heart, right? Before they joined the Civil War, oh my god. Nothing like the small stash you. No. Okay, I like the Make America game again. That's great. We gotta get these mock-ups. Gotta call marketing. Alright, I just messaged the marketing team, which is me, and we'll just wait for a reply. But in the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe, ring the notification bell. Yeah, we'll see if they get back to us, hopefully tomorrow, you know? Oh no. What is that on my arm? Oh, it's an EX capture. Turbo's hired. Yes. I got a job, guys. Oh no. Yeah, I saw Chris Hansen is back in business, dude. He's going after Roblox. Like, dude, it has to be bad to get that dude out of retirement. Like, that's insane. Like, that's insane how bad it has to be.
He's hacking, he's whacking, he's slashing, chopping that meat.
Okay, so I want to do this, and then we might see about grabbing this plate gate fragments. That way I can sleep happily, knowing that both of these aid orders are complete. Yeah, he's just been looking... Dude, I mean, if Roblox doesn't get him back, like... Maybe... I think he ought to go after the Epstein list. Like, use his celebrity to raise awareness. I mean, there's already a lot of people that won't shut up about it, but, like, it needs to be louder. It needs to be so annoying that no matter who it is on our government, Democrat, Republican, give us the list. Let's figure it out. You know what? We'll work it out, you know? If it's Bill Clinton, if it's, you know, what, Chris Tucker, you know, like all these different guys have been on Epstein's jets, let's sort it out. Let's see, you know, let's see who the real criminals are and who just incidentally maybe found themselves on the plane. Or on the list, you know? Because I don't care who gets swallowed up by that list, you know? I just don't want corrupt people running our country or even just involved in our society. I think, you know, If you're gonna be a Bill Cosby or a P. Diddy, you know, you probably belong in jail, you know? It's gonna be weird. What kind of games do kids play now? I mean, I think Turbo Dad is doing it the correct way. Turbo's like, hey, I'm raising my kids on retro games that you know, that you know about and you can moderate, you know? So you can look at that stuff and you can be like, oh, I played this when I was a kid, you know, this is appropriate. Oldest has been playing Pikmin 4. The younger ones have been on the N64 playing Banjo-Kazooie and Mario Tennis. See? I mean, probably the best thing is not get them addicted to things like Fortnite and Roblox and all this stuff, you know? Doesn't mean that there aren't modern games that wouldn't be good for them or that they would enjoy, but I don't know. I think there's something really cool in teaching them about the past so that they'll appreciate what's available in the present and in the future. Yeah, Fortnite's definitely fun, but it's, you know, there's a certain age where maybe that's appropriate, you know? Because, I mean, you start interacting online with strangers, you know, that can be risky business. You know what I mean? And I was probably... How old was I when Xbox Live? I would have been... 12... 13, something like that. Maybe 12. I have a Switch, no game chat, and you can turn off text chat. Yeah. Yeah, nothing. I don't want voice chat. I don't want any of that. Yeah, and of course, teaching them about the addictive aspects of these live service games and the, you know, the pay to wins, the gacha, like all that stuff. Like you have to be really careful. No more AI girls. Yeah, that's true. Mm-hmm. Right, dude. Having microtransactions as a kid, like just scanning mom and dad's credit card. I don't think they'd let me have it as a kid. I mentioned Turbo Mom is AI. Oh my god. There you go. Gotta raise some good humans, man. I think you're making the right call. At least from the video game angle, eh? You got it. How you teach people to value their money and value what they have, you know? There's my old boots. What else here? Remember, guys, Turbo Dad says I need to walk up the hill backwards. I don't think it's possible. Wait, can I? Oh, you'd have to do it this way. This would be painful, dude. Walk up the mountain backwards. You'd have to have your gun out so you could strafe backwards. It's doable, it's just not going to be very fun. Exactly. Phantom Smith. Stop by there. The story of doing it, priceless. Yeah, I could finally make a video. I could be like, I walked up this entire mountain backwards. Takes me like 8 hours. Personal best. Yikes. Yikes. Spiral shot cannon. Spiral jammers, huh? Let's check it out. Eating Tide Pods caught on. Yeah, I could totally start a trend where people will walk up mountains backwards in Death Stranding, competing for the best time. Don't you want to do that for like something you genuinely enjoy, not something that sounds horribly miserable? Maybe? I could be wrong. No, my cargo container's ruined. The live streamers turn it into an IRL challenge. Yikes. Should we do it? Should we take out this mule camp? go. Yo, what's up, Jay? On break? Nice, man. How's your day been? It's going pretty good. I'm burning up here, so I had to kill the lights in the camera, but you know, kind of a hot night here. But it's mildly comfortable now. We're sneaking through a mule base here on Death Stranding. Trying to be sneaky. Let's see. Longer than it should be, but I took off tomorrow, so I'm gaming after a nap. Let's go. I was thinking about doing some Space Marine 2 tomorrow night. Playing some Dungeon Stalkers in the morning. Cool, cool. Yeah, I might be on morning or afternoon. We'll see. I will, because I definitely like getting on that game and doing my daily stuff. the guy on the spotlight. I did get to do my daily yesterday. Got off my first job with enough time to take a shower and head to the next job. Damn. Yeah, that's rough when that happens. You're just like, I know I need / want to do this, but obligations. You're always on break. It definitely feels like it nowadays. He's just rushing from one thing to the next. Only 3 left. Perfect stealth. Get that money for a new PC? Hell yeah. Man, that's great news. Yeah, I think you... Dude, if you know, level up your content, do some of those ideas that you have, and get into like multi-streaming as well, where you can get more reach on more platforms. You're gonna be a force to be reckoned with, my friend. More powerful PCs gonna let you do all these cool things. Alright, my backpack cover is ruined. Ooh, that's a level 3 assault rifle. Alright, last guy's over here. Make a tic-tac. Yeah. I think it's worth it. You know, I'm having a lot of trouble with the platform, but like that visibility does bring you more views, you know. Gives you some opportunities.
TikTok. J-Star loves his TikTok. I love my pooty puddin'. My TikToks. Sun has risen. Use your avatar? Yeah, go for it, man.
I honestly don't know if there's a lot of people doing that, so you may have a corner on the market. I definitely don't see a lot of VTubers, like, period, on TikTok. But then again, I'm not really looking. So yeah. Yeah, definitely chat with Brittany, man. Maybe she could help. I was talking to her earlier about the Roblox stuff. The Roblox and then the streamer that was killed during a live stream. Both of those things. Roblox. I'm gonna borrow this because I took a lot of cargo. I think we'll just... Phantom Smith. We're gonna run up there, drop some things off. We're gonna do this aid delivery, then run over here and do this aid delivery, and then we'll go from there.
I'm afraid this vehicle is on the verge of breaking down, Sam. And we can't repair it by bringing it to a facility either. Wouldn't you rather drive something new anyway?
Yeah, stress-free gaming tonight. Oh, not the... Wait, the cigarette and the smoke? That's crazy, dude. Stress-free gaming. Fantastic. Gamers, don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring the notification bell, so you don't miss out on future videos. I can't believe they have a SIG mode either, but you know, here we are. I guess it's needed for some reasons. I remember when the gun emote used to be a revolver, and then they changed it to a water gun because they were like, oh no, it's too scary to sanitize our society.
It's great to see you. Bringing up the orders now. What a treat. I appreciate you bringing this in. You're the best.
Oh, that's super cool. I didn't know that they did a prequel novel to the movie. That's pretty cool. Might have to check that out. Oh yeah, I see it. Is it Welcome to Metropolis? Is that what it is? Oh, junior novel. Yeah, okay. Movie script book. Those are fun. I like a good art book too. I agree. Yeah, okay. Slightly obsessed. Yeah. No, we got you now. You're in it.
You're too kind.
The Adventurer. We've done those. Need a new pair of boots. To make a new backpack cover. I guess I'll live even poorer, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like trying to have all the books, all the merch. I know it. I know the life. Oh, that's super cool, yeah. I know they have some... I don't think they've done anything of the movie, but I know they've done things where they have, like, artists draw David Cornsweat's Superman, you know, on the cover of certain issues or things like that, where they do little collabs. Because they did it with Henry Cavill for All-Star Superman. They put him on the cover. So I mean, yeah, if you go to your local comic book store and look around, ask around, there should be like some variant covers that include him.
Feels good.
Much obliged, Sam.
Yeah, definitely worth it, man. They look super cool. I just can't think off the top of my head what they were. Alright.
Damn, I thought this.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Try to be careful.
Now, let's see. Get an extra pair of boots. Just in case. Alright, we're gonna go right there. Check that out. Probably take a PCC with me. In case I need to rest. Gonna need to make a PCC, I guess. Yo, take care, Jay. Thanks for popping in. Have a good day at work. 2 hours and then the nap. Yeah, I'll let you know if I'm around, but I might be getting some rest myself. I can hop on Dungeon Stalkers. But yeah, I'm thinking tomorrow night we do some Space Marine 2. And I'll probably start on editing those Wu Chang clips tomorrow afternoon. Hell yeah. Alright. Gonna battle a BT down here. Should be interesting. Oh no, should we grab those medals? 400 medals. Yikes. I wouldn't, but you would. Exactly. You know me too well. You're like, precious materials. Yeah, Aaron's gonna take those. He's gonna build a road with them. Yeah, it looks like we have some time fall in the area, so this might work out. Hmm, 500 meters. Whatever that means, you know? You don't bridge yourself, you know what I mean? Oh, I guess we can't stealth kill him. Demonic Wally. That's a crazy username. The way I'm not learning the metric system despite using it daily. That's so true.
Rejecting it like a real American would. Doing my best, doing my part for the greatness of this bigly country.
I know, literally spending years around the metric system and then just never actually gaining anything from it. I'm gonna stash all this here. Try not to let me forget that I left some cargo here at this safe house. Just so I don't have to carry all this extra junk. Maybe? think this is ruining the BTs. I'm gonna have to tear it down. Because it has a thing that protects us from them. Right? There's a certain vibe here to like the atmosphere. This one does not want to die. Yeah, there's something about this vibe, like where it's dark, it's snowy, monsters all around, everything's mysterious. There it is. We take this baby out. It's a dead baby, right? You know? Heavy winter at night. Never a bad time to do construction. That's amazing. That's what happened? It was weird. Thought we had him. Yeah, he's dead. Look. That's so weird. How did he do that? I did not mean to take all this. Let's see. They're dead, and then there's deader. Totally deader. Real. See, they're saying take out one catcher. We haven't found one yet.
my first wife, Dad, second Dada. You can meet her at my golf course with a gold membership, assuming that you also got a golden passport, a gold card, gold green card, not a green card, but a gold card. You paid $15 million to immigrate to America for 3 months. Heck of a deal, great deal for me.
I don't know, it says there's timefall there, but it's kind of on the side of a mountain. Like, it doesn't seem like a place we're gonna get into a fight with a catcher, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Don't stop now! Is that all you got?
Yeah, like, I hesitate that anything's gonna happen right here. Well, it got real dark over here. Do I have a flashlight? I do. I think it's right there. Does that help? Is that better? Does that tiny little flashlight make you feel a little safer? It actually is pretty good right now. Actually, that's not terrible.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, I don't know. What does bivouac do? Oh no, I hate this. I've never done that before. I just wanted to see if I could pass time and make it. Yeah, like hiding in the bag is crazy. It's not working. And it doesn't look like we have any timefall shelters. They're disturbing it. I don't know if I need to go in more this way or go more like further down the mountain. Trying to understand. Maybe you've built up too much madness. Don't start, dude. Don't start with the Wu Chang. We'll pivot. Don't get started. No, it's way too late. It's too late for a pivot. A pivot tonight would be crazy. We'd be up till 5 a.m. guaranteed. Raging at whatever boss fight's next, you know? Thumbnail pick is good. Oh my god, dude, that was from one of our last streams. Probably the last stream we did of this when I was ziplining like way over here across the mountain pass, above the clouds. Like, yeah, the thumbnail. I'm pretty proud of some of the thumbnails we've thrown together. Some really good. I think this area with like the moon in the background and like northern lights and you know, the clouds sitting at the, you know, up near the peak of some of these mountains. Like, it's breathtaking. It makes you want to go on a little adventure, which is kind of what this game's all about. Let me see, hang on, let me see if I can get some help from the internet on this one. Okay, what is this mission called? Enemy elimination from the aeronautical engineer. Let me just see if anyone has any tips on, like... Aid mission? Enemy elimination. Oh, they're saying get grabbed. Playing stressful, angry game after a Zen game is no bueno, yeah. Yeah, it's not a good pivot. It's a better pivot to play a stressful game and then chill game. But, yeah, we can't, Yeah, what if I'm getting trolled by the internet, you know? Wouldn't that be a bummer? Alright, we're gonna attempt to trust. I'm gonna trust people.
Is that all you got?
There it is. Here we go. Here we go. Now it's game time. What the fuck is that? Dude, I've never seen this before. We've fought like giant whales in the sky, but not a bird. Yeah, we're gonna need that missile launcher. Damn, I think we brought the wrong tools for the job. Taking some decent damage. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt.
Are you injured, Sam?
Dude, he popped flares. That's crazy. Yeah, bring it to the zoo. Wait, what? When did he fire that? I never even saw it. Alright, I guess we keep shooting. That's crazy. got him. Likes. Even more disappointed in the Dark Phoenix movie. This bird did it better. Oh no! Not again. Not being bested again. I trip.
Are you okay, Sam?
Lulu, come on, man. Yeah, we've been in the BT zone a bit for a while. It's kind of stressing him out. Yeah, the baby essentially is what allows us to see the monsters. Otherwise, we'd be like any other person who can't see the BTs. So, imagine having to deal with literally any of those monsters and just not knowing where they are. Like, you wouldn't know what to shoot. It's crazy. I mean, the regular humans, that's why they rely on us so much. That's why we're such a heroic figure in this game, is because no one else is willing to enter not only just dangerous situations of traversing the world, but what sort of unknown horrors are out there. Horrors isn't like HORR, like we're not really worried about the other horrors. I mean, if there are horrors, I mean, I doubt there's any horrors for them to horror. Or horrors for them to horror? Horrors for the horrors for horror? Yeah, we're talking about horror. Horror. Horror? Horror. A lot of O's. No E's, no W's. Not the horrors. Let's see, does anyone have a car here? That would be kinda crazy, wouldn't it? Level 2. I think this is our best bet. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna run this up north. Let's see, northern. No, we're doing eastern environmental. Reminds you of Snow Dogs? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Is that Cuba Gooding Jr.? Didn't Paul Walker also have a sledding dog movie? Am I going crazy? Do we need to look it up? Absolutely. Eight Below. I knew it. I knew he had one. Yeah, you were talking about the Cuba Gooding Jr. one, I think, though, right? If I remember right. Who's to say? The derail. 8 Below, Paul Walker. Yeah, we got Tatted Gamer. Dude, you gotta respect, dude. Paul Walker had some absolute banger movies outside of Fast and Furious. He wasn't just a one-trick pony. The dude was a legend. Into the Blue? Are you kidding me? With Jessica Alba? One of the best. A treasure hunting movie where Paul Walker's like deep sea diving. Not deep sea diving, but scuba diving for treasure? Hell yeah. What was the other one? Running Scared. Running Scared is the other one. Running Scared was really good. Yeah, I know. Gone too soon, man. Like I feel like his career would just only continue to skyrocket. But yeah, the fast cars and all that stuff, that's kind of what got him in the end. That's very unfortunate. That kind of lifestyle that he enjoyed. Very dangerous, as cool as it is, Kevin Smith from Xena Warrior Princess was about to blow up too. I think he would have been an alternate to Hugh Jackman. Oof. Incredible. That would have been wild. His brother did a good job portraying him. Must have felt overwhelming playing him. Yeah, I couldn't. Dude, I mean, I think if I had to do it, I could do it, but my God, the stress and the grief that would bring you. But also in a way, maybe it does sort of work as a coping mechanism, and it also allows, like, everyone who treasured him as an actor to also grieve for him and for the character. And it's crazy how much his brother looks like him. Yeah, so maybe a little PTSD, but also a little bit of therapy, maybe. Maybe a little bit of both. Alright, we got a long walk up the mountain. Going to give him a send-off, filling the shoes. Definitely emotional, yeah. I don't know. I know Vin Diesel was seen on stage saying that, you know, the last Fast and Furious was going to bring back Brian. I don't know. I need to rewatch all the movies. There might even be some I haven't seen because I used to be a big fan, but once it started becoming the Avengers with cars, I got a little out of it. But Vin Diesel was saying, like, you want to go back to, like, street racing, like, real shit, and bring back Brian because they love him as a character. And I'm just like, I don't know how you do it without... It would be like bringing back Iron Man right now. It's like, why would you undermine the story that you've told just to bring an actor everyone loves back? I don't know. Yeah, Vin named his daughter Pauline and walked his daughter Paula down the aisle. Yeah, I mean, that's friendship, dude. Beyond bounds. Like, naming people after your, like, best friend. That's wild. Yeah, Avengers with cars. I mean, you know, whether you like it or not, it is kind of an accurate descriptor. I mean, most of the movie is like CG, and everybody's like jumping out of cars and landing on cars and driving cars through buildings, cars in space, cars in street race on a satellite dish, you know, like, it's all coming. It got a little silly. Like, they were racing on the ice, and I don't know. It did get a little wild. I feel like that's the only way they can top it. They gotta throw some cars in space, you know? But the next one's supposed to be grounded and that they're coming home. Yeah, like, get back to LA. You know, get back to where the series started. I think that's the best way to send it off is, you know, if they still got the set of that old house, man, go, you know, have their brunch there on their picnic table in the front yard with their cars. Yeah, grounded, but on Mars. Finally, you know, they can take it up another notch. Fast and Furious Mars Drift. Go this way. Oh my gosh, gotta put platinum in there for Iceman. Fast and Furious, Platinum Mars, Drift, Trophy Hunter, XX. But it's like a lowercase x and then a big X, you know, because X's are cool. Blue sky of victory. This blue sky tells me all I need to know. You took care of that, BT. Thank you, Sam. You really are the best. Every porter out there is gonna be breathing a whole lot easier now. Local porters, Prayer hands, thumbs up. Prayer hands, thumbs up. Prayer hands, thumbs up. Prayers hand, thumbs up. Prayers hands, thumbs up. Love it. 10 out of 10. Yeah, no. Yeah, not the... Oh, man, the ice cube, too. We can't forget that. And drop this cargo off here. There we go. Hey, we got some porters. Yeah, mine is heavier. Look at you guys, only carrying one package. Like, what a bunch of losers. Could you imagine only carrying one of those? Wow, what a simple delivery that must be. And you got so much room to carry that walking stick. Deliver. Deliver us.
Weather couldn't have made it easy, but you made it here safe and sound. Give me a sec to check order data.
The atmosphere of the mountains is really something in Death Stranding. Traversing the passes is beautiful. You know, you're telling me. You're preaching to the choir, man. Like, it's... We're 100% with you. It's absolutely insane. We're all paid the same, overachiever, right? You're making us look bad, and we all get paid the same. Nothing. We just get likes.
Weather's still pretty
Just gonna throw these things in the locker for a second. Yeah, maybe we made the right call, huh? Doing this on foot tonight. Cycle into materials. Like the otter hat. We do have a couple things. We have the new Soggy hat, which is from the data scientist, aka Pekora. She's a famous Japanese live streamer. I think it gives you like stamina. You got the chiral rodent hat, which calms the chiral creatures. The otter hood is still in the game. Yep. They also added a camel hood. Reduces stamina drain in the heat. And the hood, the otter one, makes you better at swimming. And then there's like glasses that block direct and reflected sunlight. There's the Ghost of Yote mask, which is a cool elaboration that you can unlock. I mean, all this stuff in the pizza chef outfit as well. I mean, there's all sorts of unlockables. I think they did a really good job with that. And of course, the backpack customization is once again on point. So yeah, I think the game's making all the right moves, man. Coming up with all these really great and kind of wild ideas. Okay, so we need to go down here and grab that. That's going to be our next delivery. So I'm thinking...
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Okay. Right, Kojima's crazy, man. There's something, I feel like there's something I'm missing. Pizza in there. Let's see.
Please take measures to withstand the cold. Safety first.
Thank you for coming.
Right? Kojima either has loads of trauma or he's just a creative god. Maxed out. I haven't seen Conan O'Brien yet. I was really hoping for it. Maybe there's a chance. I've been trying not to look anything up. But yeah, that would put a smile on my face, honestly. Look at those clouds. Drop this off.
Been looking forward to this. Let me just bring up the orders. This cargo was reported missing a while back. Well done for tracking it down.
Working on that 5th star.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm in your debt yet again. Look after yourself on the road ahead.
Okay. Done all those orders. Lightweight grenade launcher. I like that. Alright, we gotta run this back to our little base right here. And then we're gonna snowboard down the mountain, get some more cargo, come back up. Yeah, I was just talking about that earlier, Marvel. It's like I kind of want to run it back one more time so we can play the DLC that expands on the ending. My stats went into ingenuity and raw strength. My creative stats maxed out at stick figure drawing and animal shapes in clouds. Hey man, it's still something. And, you know, there could always be something that you're not tapping into creatively. You know? Maybe you like to write song lyrics or poetry, or, you know, you gotta think about the vast landscape of creativity. It could be telling jokes, stand-up comedy, be doing funny impersonations, could be writing books. All these various things. Think about pretty much anything that you can physically create. I mean, that's you. Or even things that you're not physically creating, even if it's an idea. You got something there, you know? Okay.
Tolerably tolerable.
to enjoy music and books. There you go. That's the start, man. I have the creativity and curiosity, but can only lift paper. Well, that's a start too, because when I first started working out, I couldn't even lift the bar. Like, I didn't think the bar, dude, the fucking bar, I didn't think it was that heavy. I saw the guys putting, like, 15-pound weights on either end of the bar, and I was like, oh, 30 pounds, that doesn't sound too bad. But the weight of the fucking bar, I was super scrawny. I still a little scrawny. But, yeah, I was like, damn, the bar is kind of heavy. Couldn't do any, like, chest presses. I was like, what's going on here? So, we all got to start somewhere. You can learn anything. But hey, we got brains and brawn in the chat, so we'll take that, We can at least work with that.
Thank you for coming. See you around, Sam. Hope to see you again.
Feels good.
Take it.
There we go. Look at that.
Remember to rest, Sam.
There's our plate gate fragments that we needed. I was Peacemaker Season 2. I haven't seen it yet, but, I enjoyed Season 1. I thought it was good. Yeah, John Cena loves it, man. He seems to eat that roll up, man. It was kind of made for him. It's like there have been some actors where it's like, Hugh Jackman feels like a natural Wolverine. Robert Downey Jr., just embodies Iron Man. There's all these different characters and actors throughout time that have, kind of found their roles where it's like you really can't imagine Anakin without Hayden Christensen or, Obi-Wan without Ewan McGregor, He likes to be the underdog. Yeah, and that's definitely, like, Peacemaker is not, some invincible, incredibly superpowered hero. He's kind of just a glorified assassin, but yeah, definitely an underdog. I think it definitely works. Definitely helpful. Wow. But yeah, I haven't started Peacemaker because I've been watching, and this is a movie, or not a movie, a TV show. I think it started airing in like 2013, but I've been watching Hannibal with Mads Mikkelsen as Hannibal, and Lawrence Fishburne is like one of the FBI agents. He heads the behavioral unit. He basically plays Ray Liotta's role from Red Dragon. Gunn has a rule where if he kills a character off, he's kind of done. After the chemistry set of Suicide Squad, he called Cena and said, "Let's go." Yeah, I think that's a very like special exception there. I kind of wish he did that with Rick Flag because I really liked the casting. It's that guy from Netflix. I never can remember his name. He had that like futuristic science fiction show on Netflix that I really liked the first season of. But yeah, he definitely got a little wild with killing off literally like every character in Suicide Squad. I was like, good God, he's just murdering half of the DC villains in like the opening scene. Yeah, Hannibal's really dope. I'm enjoying that show. So I just started season 2 not too long ago, and I'm kind of slow at getting through stuff. Cause you know, if I'm streaming video games all night long, I don't really have like 4 hours to watch a couple episodes of a show. So progress is very slow. I might watch an episode, or I might watch the same episode for several days because I'll fall asleep to the show, and then I have to like, you know, figure out where I was, rewind to that part, play, catch it the next day, try to catch up, try to make progress in the series. Yeah. I knew it was going to be fun snowboarding down this mountain. But yeah, the walk up is not going to be super great. But yeah, it's a pretty star-studded cast for Hannibal. I was like, how did they get Mads Mikkelsen post Casino Royale and like Lawrence Fishburne, like famous movie actor, like all these guys that have made it big in major motion pictures to come and do TV on NBC? Like either the paycheck must have been massive, or they were just like super psyched about the show and the iconic characters. Trying to see here. We got a sunset happening? Yes, dude. Look at that. Incredible. And all those clouds. Yeah, exactly. There's so many actors that do that. In the first Dexter. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the like sequel series. I do need to check those out at some point. What's the show I'm talking about? Hannibal. Hannibal is the show. It's got Mads Mikkelsen, Lawrence Fishburne, like based on the movies, you know, kind of, or the book, The Red Dragon. But yeah, if you know the movies with Anthony Hopkins and Jodie Foster, Ed Norton, or when Moore, when she took over as Clarice Starling. Oof. She's a legend. Dude, smoking hot. Anyway. Yeah, and it's like, did you guys ever catch when Trump was talking about Hannibal Lecter, like he was having conversations with him, or he met him or something? I don't know. He was being weird. Like all of a sudden on the campaign trail this last election, he was like bringing up Hannibal Lecter a lot. I was like, why is he? What is happening here? What world are we in? What's going on here? So we're gonna need to go right, and then, well, we need to go the aeronautical engineer too. We need to go there. I don't know. Trying to figure out where to go. Make Hannibal great again. Oh my god, dude. That is one of the things I love, is rewatching all the Hannibal movies. I never saw what was the one called where it was like an origin story for him? One of the movies. I don't know. Anyway, I just watched, you know, Silence of the Lambs, Red Dragon, Hannibal. Like, those are bangers. But yeah, I rewatch them every year because I love a good, like, detective movie, or you know, a nice mystery, you know. I like my psychological thrillers, you know. And so it's kind of hard to top, like, some of those actors and Anthony Hopkins, but like, I think the TV show does a really good job, and Mads Mikkelsen really picks up on the charm and the and even just that edge of creepiness, you know. Manhunter? Oh, you talking about Mindhunter over on Netflix? No, what was the one? Like, there was one that's what was it? Hannibal prequel. Hannibal Rising. Yeah, I never watched that one. It came out in 2007. I don't recognize any of the actors, so I don't know. Maybe someday I'll check it out, but I mean, it's literally written by the guy who writes the novels, so I don't know. Could be good. But yeah, Mindhunter over on Netflix, where they chase after their FBI agents that go after serial killers. That's a really good show too. And they keep talking about how they want to do one more season. Yeah, it just hasn't lined up. I think it's something between the director and the actors and the money and all that.
Thanks so much for visiting. I know it's not an easy hike. Let's take a look at the orders. Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was lost for good. I'll take excellent care of it.
Oh, Manhunter. Oh, you're talking about. Yeah. So Manhunter, I actually did watch that one. Yeah, it was, I think, Michael Mann wrote the screenplay. You know, different actors, like Brian Cox was Hannibal Lecter. Dennis Farina was Jack Crawford. Like, and that's who Lawrence Fishburne plays, and Ray Liotta, they're all Jack Crawford. It was weird. It was definitely a really weird film. It was very 80s coded, but like kind of crazy. Yeah, I've watched that one. Yeah, I think that's the oldest adaptation, but yeah, in 07 they did Hannibal Rising. After they were like, I guess they probably couldn't get Anthony Hopkins to keep making movies over and over. So they were just like, oh, let's make a prequel, make a bunch of money, you know? Yeah, 1986, dude. Alright, let me run in order across the zip lines, and then we go back down. Oh, wait. History of the Plate Gate. Thanks for your help, Sam. You know, one thing I've noticed during analysis is that this fragment changes weight day to day. There seems to be some kind of pattern. I'm still figuring it out. Fascinating stuff. Yeah, maybe I need to finally give Hannibal Rising a chance. I wasn't interested at the time in like a new younger actor taking over the role. And, you know, prequels can either be amazing or just absolutely horrible, you know? Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's something like that. Like, it's meant to be a much, much younger Hannibal. You know? Kind of showing how he became what he is. You know?
Look at you. Putting in the hard yakka even in this weather. Well, better check your orders, I suppose. Where did you find this?
This guy is so stingy, doesn't want to give me that 5th star. Alright, down the mountain. our big delivery to continue the story. Let's go. Jeez. Down here. Right. Prefers to eat the roof. Oh my god. Yeah, that is. This is why he keeps trophies, I guess. Eats them.
Perhaps you should take a break. Hydration recommended. Very impressive work, Sam.
No dinner parties? No? Don't want to go to Hannibal's dinner party. Like, the crazy thing is like the scenes in the show, he makes the food look good. Like, the food actually looks good. I'm like, that's crazy. It shouldn't be true, but like, you will literally make the most delicious looking meal and you're just like, I know we know it's a person, but it's a little crazy. I don't know. Did Superman actually come out on Blu-ray? I saw it was on digital. Yeah, it says September 23rd is Blu-ray. Yeah, I'll definitely pick it up, man. You know me, I love to have everything like a physical copy, you know? I like my Blu-ray collection. He's a master chef, right? Yeah. Sauces and wines, and if you watch the TV show, you'll be like, damn, that looks incredible. Like, having a real master chef. I'm gonna try something.
Take a break. Very impressive work, Sam.
Hey! Hey! Keep on keeping on. Hey, mine's heavier.
Okay, let me yeah, I'll definitely pick it up. it looks incredible. I mean, I enjoyed the movie, and I know my family's probably gonna enjoy it. So I always pick it up so I can show them at home, you know. See what they think.
Delivery route.
Right, just the salad and the wine, no meat. Yeah, cause he'll grind them up into like ground beef or all sorts of other things. Like he makes people into like sausages and things. I'm like, how does that even? Whatever.
Thanks for coming this
Thunderbolts,
way,
nice.
I'll check the orders.
Underwhelming, but I think they're gearing up for Secret Wars. Yeah. Yeah, well, Superman, you can pick it up in September, I think.
Didn't know you'd
Probably about a month from now.
You've got a gift for multitasking.
Yeah, Thunderbolts was alright. It was definitely a step in the right direction, but not like a mind-blowingly awesome superhero movie, you know? Just kind of a, hey, it is what it is.
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
Okay, so we need to go over here. Check it out on HBO Max. Yeah, you can do that. You could watch it that way. If you like Superman, if you'd like to own it or not. But I really enjoyed it, you know? I enjoyed my Henry Cavill Superman, but I also really enjoyed that one too. It was definitely fun. Yeah, and Thunderbolts should be on Disney, yeah. And I'm gonna go see Fantastic Four on Saturday. Booked the tickets, so won't be doing any games with the guys on Saturday night this week. Gonna be out of town. Yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully it's really good. I think a lot of people have really enjoyed it, so I think Marvel needs a W, yeah. So hoping it's a good one. Okay, I gotta... Put all this away. Put that on... Oh, not my climbing power gloves. They're destroyed. Okay. Favorite Marvel film since the 2000s? Hey, that's some high praise. I like it. Wait, Hal Jordan? What are we talking about? Or are you talking about Guy Gardner in Superman? Yeah, he's like flipping off the bad guys. Yeah, that's another reason why I think Superman is so good. Yeah, he's dope. I'm excited to see that Green Lanterns thing with Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart. Yeah, Guy Gardner had the bowl cut, which is crazy. I mean, he sticks with it. Yeah, I've seen Akira. That's a classic. And Ghost in the Shell, I watched that recently. There's been a lot of things I've kind of missed over the years, but yeah, I'm trying to catch up on things like that, you know? We all need a bowl cut moment. I know it was hip when I was a kid, and a lot of people around me had it. And I definitely thought they looked cool. Oh shit. And I definitely thought they looked cool, but... Oh fuck, we are so fucked. Hang on. So what happened was the carrier hit the rock and it bounced. Yikes. Yep. Yeah, so like I saw people with the bowl cut and I was like, it does look cool, but I never got it. My parents never. They always made me do like the part the hair from your side like you're in the 1950s, you know. That was me. Good boy. I had the bowl cut moment as a child, was not a fan. It was so 90s though. It was so like everybody had it, man. It was. I'm gonna move this. I hate this. I hate this so much right here. I'm gonna do... Watch this. You don't have to have it in the middle of the road. Because you can go here. Go there. You can upgrade it. And then look at that. It almost takes up the entire road. No one's going to miss it. And then if I want to upgrade it a third time, do this. And guess what? It's totally out of the way. Still takes up the same amount of real estate. It's out of the way. So now we gotta pick a spot.
Take care of yourself. Try not to overdo it. Work hard and stay strong.
Gonna put Pico. There she is. Huh? Someone was like, I think you have the bowl cut. You're like, nope, not anymore. Yeah, that's Hekara. She's, you can find her on Twitch, I believe. Japanese VTuber. She's pretty funny. She's pretty cute. Alright, we're gonna deliver.
Oh, that's great.
Ooh, that's our 4th star.
Might this be of use to you in your travels?
Grass
Nothing would make me
green
happier if so.
color data.
Do you have enough materials?
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Parents tried to have me grow it back out, and it turned into some type of mullet thing. And I got a hold of the buzzer in private and said goodbye. Oh, not the mullet, dude. I don't know. I know in the 80s that was super cool, but oh my god. I mean, it only looks cool if you're like Kurt Russell or something, you know? It doesn't.
On this occasion,
Otherwise, you end up looking like Joe Dirt, you know? You're not looking awesome. You're looking kind of funky, you know? No rat tail? Oh my god, the rat tail. That is a whole other dilemma as well.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Got into boxing and had a rat tail for about a year. Oh my god. There it is. Braid the beard, braid the tail. A look. I live in Hawaii, so it's good for the surfing and the heat. Yeah, with the buzz cut, for sure. I've never actually tried it though. I've never had my hair quite that short. It's, I like having my hair. Oh, that's super cool. both of you lived in Hawaii at some point. Yeah, I know one of the people I interviewed on the podcast, the Shackcast, Mikhail Casanova. He lives in Hawaii, and he's an incredible content creator. He does a lot of reviews. He plays a lot of fighting games and stuff. Yeah, he's a legend. And I believe he has Hawaii's #1 tech podcast. So it's about like tech and gaming, and I think his wife and him do one about anime and stuff. I had him on the podcast. We talked for several hours. It was absolutely insane. But yeah, he's on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, everywhere. He's really cool. You gonna watch an episode every week? Yeah, I think if I can, I'll try to tune in soon. Marvel. I've just been wholly focused on watching Hannibal, but yeah, I'd like to maybe catch up, because it is nice to kind of keep up with the show while it's airing episodes, and you can kind of talk about what you think might happen or things like that, you know? Always fun to like theorize or imagine what would happen. I'm gonna put that here. Alright, so this order, going up the river.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Let's see if we can take a car. And I'm gonna take 2 floating carriers, just in case. Chief of War? Not sure if I know that one. Ah, okay, okay. Interesting. Ooh, okay. Story of unification of the Hawaiian Islands from an indigenous perspective. Hawaiian war chief joins a campaign to unite the warring islands in order to save them from the threat of colonization. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, it's on Apple? Damn it. Come on. There are so many good shows on Apple, and I can't do it. I can't do another streaming service. We have too many. You know? We got Disney, we got Hulu, we got HBO Max, we got Netflix, we got Amazon. I think Mom gets Paramount because she's a Walmart Plus subscriber. So they gave her Paramount free. Like, damn, like... And I was paying for like half of them, and I'm still paying for HBO and Amazon. So... yeah. Apple got that evil. They're on the boycott list, actually. But I do... damn, I do love some of the shows that are on there. I'd be curious to watch them. But yeah, I don't know. I got enough stuff I'm trying to watch anyway, so maybe I'll get around to it someday.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Oh, the 30-day trials? Yeah, that's a way to do it. Check it out. Oh yeah. I'm super thankful of all the awesome people that we managed to unite here.
Sam, it's Deadman.
Deadman.
Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28.
Right.
And that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Cord Bridge baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified. And now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes. They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access permissions. As you may have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie.
That's
I can't
crazy.
believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
That's insane. Oh, I forgot to make new gloves. Netflix, Amazon, Paramount, HBO, Hulu, Disney, Apple, Starz is what I got. Paramount comes with AMC and some extras, and Disney comes with Nat Geo, I think, and some extras. Yeah, it's crazy how condensed everything is. Rainy, we got the materials we need. Made to the destination in one piece. We were attacked by a watcher en route, but Fragile steered us to safety. We'll need to be careful on the way back, so it might take us a while. We'll try to get back as soon as possible. Good luck with the delivery, Sam. Silo on Apple Plus. I don't know if I know that one. Yeah, and it's like HBO, you get like CNN and Travel Channel, which gets you Ghost Adventures, one of my favorites. Oh, okay. Living in vaults at the end of the world. Interesting. I don't know what that sound was. It sounds kind of similar to Fallout, but yeah, very, oof. Sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm here for it. similar but very different. No monsters or ghouls. Yeah, take away some of the more fictitious, you know, science fiction of Fallout. Right? Oh my god. Yeah, prepare for the next few years. Just in case. Oh man. Oh, the 100 in Apocalypse. I don't know if I've seen that one. No Piercer. Yeah, I need to watch that one. Oh, dude, some more low roar. They haven't had a lot of music in this game because the singer passed away, but
the thoughts I tried to sway would not behave. I'm waiting for you to be
man, good music. Alright, I gotta load the cargo out of this one here. Oh, man. Oh yeah, so all the different classes fighting for resources? That's crazy. Very accurate though.
Welcome back, Sam. I see you come bearing gifts. Just give me a moment to check your cargo. Struth, Sam. This cargo's in flawless condition. You're in a class of your own.
Yeah, the soundtrack is killer, man. I wish they did a CD for Death Stranding 2. They only did a vinyl. A vinyl and streaming.
Here's a little something for you. Feel free to use it.
A little Tarman hologram.
We'll prep the main cannon for immediate use and look into making improvements to the other armaments as well. It won't be long now till the DHV Magellan is fully operational. Fragile and the others should be back soon too. Anyway, I'd better hurry up and see to the remaining repairs. Thanks again, Sam.
Sam, your next objective will also be your last. Terminal Fort Knott. To put them on the grid, you'll first need to link up the Southern Environmental Observatory. It's safe to assume that this final step will be the most challenging yet. For now, you should rest in the private room to ensure you're well prepared for what's to come.
Interesting. Yeah, Low Roar is incredible, right? Music. It still hits, man. I know it's heartbreaking to still hear his voice after all that, but just shows the power that music has over us. Alright, I'm gonna move this other car out of here. Alright, we're gonna save it right there. It's 3 a.m. for me. So, plan for tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I can be on early and get a few matches of Dungeon Stalkers in with Jay if I can. Tomorrow night we're gonna do Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. I'm just gonna be running like Siege or whatever mode, you know, leveling up our characters and stuff. Delta Force looks cool, man. I'm gonna see if I can download that, because I want to play that, and then, you know, like you've said, some Battlefield 2042 sounds good. So I'll see if I can get those downloaded on my Xbox, and we'll go from there. So once again, I want to thank you all for watching. Take care, be safe, have a good night. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, all the good things. And we'll catch you on tomorrow's stream. Take care, everyone, and we'll see you soon.